And he didn't want to get on there, man. And there was this woman, and she was rubbing her husband's shoulders. Ryan, you got this.
Shut the fuck.
I don't know the name. It could have been Austin with a white name.
Shut.
Montgomery.
She
Page.
knew.
Yeah.
She knew.
She
Come on,
was-
sweetie.
You got this.
You got this.
Honey,
Calm down.
you got this.
Calm as go
Do
in the
not
pool.
hit hard.
Go in the
now
pool.
you
Yeah,
got this.
get in the cold pool and show it. Did he do it?
Man, took it off and flapped it right in front of his back. And she said that in order to go down on it, first you gotta open it like a clitoris and open it and shape it, bro. And this guy, his tattoos in the back, all his tattoos did not match that penis.
The penis
He
energy.
had tanks and American Eagle.
The Goodyear blimp is on his
Yeah,
chest.
fireworks, bro.
Oh,
America, the beautiful. Like, I'm not gonna wear a mask, you know, but yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have said that I'm not gonna wear a mask part, but yeah, it was broad American.
And he got it.
He won but then Bush said you gotta split it. So that's fine.
With the other guy? Because they were so similar? That
But that
sucks.
guy won though. He really won.
But look, if your wife, clearly you don't want to do it, and Bert's like, you're getting $5,000, and you go up and do the scariest thing you've ever done in your life, which is let your worst dream come true and let everyone laugh. Miss Pat is going to roast your micro penis. You should get $5,000.
And then Big J roasted him too because he had this big scar, I guess, from Earth Hunter from his past, I guess.
Yeah.
And then Jay said something like, Jake said, like, I wonder how smaller it was before the axe wound.
Oh God.
Man, and this is not like, we were like only like 3 hours into the trip.
And this guy's going to be on the boat the rest of the
Yeah, I
time.
was still waving at Cubans at La Carreta restaurant in Miami, bro. Like that's how close we were to the shore. Like,
Oh,
is that
this
even
was
international water?
good old American fun, as the tattoos would appreciate.
Yes. Then we still had like 4 more days of travel.
Wow. If you open with a micro penis competition, where do you go from there? What's day 4?
Belly flop contest with no clothes on.
Okay. I don't like that. I'm not doing that. This sounds a little bit like there's that episode of The Simpsons where Mr. Burns hires Homer to just humiliate himself. He just gives him money. I'm like, this sounds a lot like that. It's like, just go hurt yourself.
It was wild, man. There was a guy that was at the Speedo contest who was wearing that Boron bathing suit.
Oh, sure. Oh,
And
he
then-
came prepared. So it was announced ahead of time this would be happening.
There was a bikini contest, like a Speedo contest. But then later on that night, we're having like this crazy karaoke party where everybody's singing. It was totally fun. It was a lot of fun. This guy was Buzz, and he was singing, "Can you take me higher to the place where..." He's killing it. But then I see the guy from the Speedo contest cheering him on, wearing the same Speedo from the morning, bro.
Oh,
So now we're like 12 hours in, he's still wearing the same Speedo. And I'm bored, I'm not drinking. I'm trying to find stains on it, maybe. My wife was pointing at it, that's the guy who didn't win.
he kept it on. I don't like this. So you're sober and you're a vegan and you're going on booze cruises. How's that?
Well, that's a lot of weight on that shit, bro, not eating.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they have like a good
There's
vegan.
not that many vegan options. So when we got to the Bahamas, my wife and I, we ran to a Burger King because I know they have veggie patties.
There you go. Why did you become a vegan?
I was doing the Atkins diet.
Yeah.
Back in the day, when I was training with another comic, we were all doing it,
Yeah.
a bunch of comics. But I was doing it the wrong way. I was only eating cheese and beef all day.
Yeah.
No salads, also no water,
Oh God.
and no just Diet Cokes.
Oh
So
no.
Diet Coke,
Felipe.
just patties and cheese, bro. And I was constipated for 5 days.
I don't like this. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, man. I must have ripped my colon when I finally went to the bathroom.
That's what they mean by have it your way.
Yes. It came out with no secret sauce.
Oh
It was bad, man. And I said, forget this, no more meat. I blame it on meat.
Yeah.
So I
No
just
fiber. There's no
and I
fiber.
started eating beef and I started eating cheese for 2 weeks straight. I was just eating whatever is not beef, whatever is in cheese. Like no milk either. Just rice and beans and vegetables.
Yeah.
So just give me that. And I went to the restroom and I pooped and it was black. Like
Old stuff.
and I had to go look to make sure I wasn't dying, you know?
Yeah.
And it was like a big piece of it looked like liver. It was black. And I had to Google it and know what the fuck's going on. And then that was all my toxins in the evening.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. You had a lot of bad stuff going on.
And also during my during the time when I was constipated, I had a hemorrhoid for the first time. I never had one in my life. And people ask me, I was like, what does it feel like? It feels like you're sleeping and you're being raped by a ghost that used to be a prison inmate every night.
That is so odd.
The man, you can get mine. And every night, that ghost puts down her trousers and has it his way.
It has it your way. Yeah, there you go.
And God, the next day, man, wearing the Burger King hat too. Yeah, the next day I was just so sore, man. I felt like I was sodomized, I felt I was attacked, and I didn't know what was going on, so I kept it quiet. And who are you gonna tell this to?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you can't tell it to another comic or friend of your hey, bro, your ass hurts too, bro. It's time. Talk to a doctor.
This is the first. You're the first ass vegan I've ever met. It was all butt. You know what I mean?
Man. So then my wife, she was raised vegan in Ohio with her mother.
In Ohio. Wow. I just say that because when I think of the Heartland, I'm like, that's so
I know,
much
man.
dairy.
How did a woman raise 3 kids vegan in Ohio?
Wow. That's commitment. So she had something to do with it. You became
Yes.
vegan after she.
She was vegetarian. She was vegan and vegetarian when I met her. But me, I'm all bad. Like, I told her, I know you're vegan. I know you're vegan. And we grew up not eating meat. But this is LA, man. You never had a spicy chicken sandwich from Jack in the Box at 2 in the morning with jalapeno popper on the side and grilled and cheese sticks on top of your hood?
Yes.
And then she said, nah. So then I got her into eating chicken from Jack in the Box.
Oh, you turned her.
Yeah. Well, she was already eating it, but not at all. I never seen it. Not like real good stuff like Jack in the Box.
Yeah. Jack in the Crack.
Jack in the Crack, man. 2 in the morning, number 5.
But you're sober. What are you doing at Jack in the Box at 5 in the morning?
But that was back then, man.
Oh, you weren't sober then.
I was just, I wasn't drinking, but I was doing a lot of late shows, hanging out late,
Yeah.
and Jack in the Box was always open.
Well, you mentioned that. What did you get into in the drugs?
Crack, I love crack.
You love crack.
Yeah.
How did that come about? Who
Oh.
gave you crack?
My neighbor, my brother had just been shot. Like he was shot by the police.
The same brother we were talking about?
Yeah. Oh no. No, another brother. That brother, one of them not gay. He's good looking.
Yeah.
My brother was shot by the police.
What was he doing? What happened?
All being bad.
He was being bad. I didn't mean to imply that he deserved to be shot.
Yeah.
What happened? Oh no. I mean, what's happening? What was going on?
It's funny, man. Like when people like, I know like Black Lives Matter, right? And when the black people get shot, and they protest police reform, and Mexican people we get shot too. You know, like Cubans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans in New York, Latinos get shot too, But at the end of the day, man, we want to protest and get mad. We don't. Like at the end of the day, we think about it, go and get mad, but we don't anymore. Like at the end of the day, we think about it, go. I gotta be at work tomorrow morning. I work with a lot of white people.
It's a hassle.
It's a hassle.
You're saying it's a hassle? You're the first ass vegan I've met, the first hassle non-activist. Like,
And also, like,
yeah.
when Latinos get shot, we're trying to find out what really happened. The whole story, not the social media story. Then we find out the cop was actual Mexican too, so he shot with a Mexican. It kind of makes it all right. He got shot by old people.
No,
It was raza, again, raza, homie.
no,
Like
no.
when my brother was shot, like nobody, no one came up to us and said, you gotta sue the cops. You gotta come down to the city.
Right. But isn't that just institutional? Like you've been pushed down so hard, it's not even an option. Isn't that a tragedy?
My mom was, they were like, my mom was afraid that the cops were gonna come to her house and start questioning her. And then everybody's gonna see the cops in her house and bring shame to her house.
Right.
Because I grew up in a neighborhood, like if the cops go to your house, it's over. Like you guys are losers. When you're a loser, like why is the cop in your house? Like you're gonna lose your immigrant status now. You can't get a green card now.
It's crazy. I don't know. Did you watch the telemarketer thing on Max?
I loved it.
Wasn't it good? But remember, they targeted immigrants because they would call and say, "Will you donate?" And you get this sticker. And you have a lot of illegals that are donating their money to get a sticker that doesn't mean shit because people are exploiting the fear of being an illegal immigrant. You know what I'm saying? So there's something similar going on here. It's like the oppression continues because there's this fear of like getting deported, right?
Mm-hmm.
But just because you came into the country that way doesn't mean I don't have to tell you this. It's like that still fucking sucks.
For somebody like that, who is proud to live in America and is an immigrant and is going to work every day, and you tell him, hey man, you want to support the cops? See, of course, it's part of the neighborhood. Right. Come on, we're gonna sell this sticker. It's put in the back of your station wagon. Sure. How much? 20? Let me get 2.
Yeah.
And then it makes them feel like.
So I get it.
$40 to make it feel we're more American.
No, I get it. That's what I mean. It's exploiting. You want to belong. You want to show that you're there. I get it.
But I come from a neighborhood where, for us, when 9/11 happened, a lot of people in my neighborhood had Go USA bumper stickers.
Yeah.
USA
It
#1.
made me think of the American flags.
But
Yeah.
they'd rather put the Go USA, but not pay for their tags.
Yeah. Right.
That the tag might be expired,
Right.
but Go America.
Right. The tag is another kind of donation to the government. It is another way to support the police.
I remember when my tags were expired, my neighbor and my landlord were paying rent too. Salvadorian, hijo de la gran puta, cerote. Me dejé tener el tag. And when I he saw my tag was expired.
Yeah.
He goes, if you want one, I got an extra one, I'll sell it to you. I said, for how much? $25.
Wow.
$25 cerote. Anyway, so we were to sell the tag and then an extra tag.
Yeah. The one that, and
And
did you?
then hell no. Hell no, man. I would arrive with expired tags than fake tags.
Yeah. Right. That's crazy.
I drove to Las Vegas one time to do a show because I needed the money, of course, And I just said, yes, I'll do it. And I'm not knowing that I have a back car and all that.
Mm.
And I said, I guess I'll do it. I'll do it. And man, people talk about like, oh man, this guy, he climbed Mount Everest. He climbed Mount Everest. This guy, he does jujitsu because his nose broken. This guy goes into this ice chamber like Joe Rogan and gets all frozen. Nah, man, you want a real challenge? Drive to Las Vegas to do a gig for $200
In a bad car.
with a bad car, with expired tags, and no driver license, and child support coming after you.
That's your Iron Man
That's
challenge.
my Iron Man.
Yeah.
Holmes.
Yeah. Did you make it?
I made it, man.
Where are you at now?
On the second gig, I take a 10 minute charge. They booked me. I said, I'll take the bus. I took a Greyhound bus.
Yeah, no, that might be better. And gas to get to LA from LA to Vegas has got to be at least $100.
Yeah, I lost a lot of money in that gig.
I want more. I want more.
I lost, man, one time I did the math. I made like $35.
I can't. You could have made more selling your fake tags.
I could have made more money staying at home.
Your nose is under constant attack. Luckily now, there's nasal.
Pardon me. Okay, that brings us now. You won last comic standing.
Let's see if anything, let's see what interesting stuff comes out here. Just in general. Just in general. Okay, you do have the High Priestess here in the reverse position. I always read this as being affected, okay, being knocked off of your square. Now, that's not as bad as it sounds because you got to understand at any moment we could get out of our thinking conceptual self and back into, I guess you would say, the Garden of Eden. I know it sounds very dramatic to say that, but it's coming across as very easy. And it doesn't feel like it takes a great leap of faith here with the Fool card in the reverse. Four Cups in the upright. Yeah, I mean, the traditional interpretation is not being receptive or open to this offer. That's how it comes across. Or that the implication is that there is an offer here. and one is not being open to it for whatever reason. The High Priestess in the reverse, I don't think it aims to invalidate because we have to live in the real world, quote unquote. But this is picking up something that's been weighing heavy on your mind here. There is this sense of coming out of conflict. Okay. But there's also this sense of you knowing your worth and you knowing what you're worthy of or what you're deserving of as well. I could also see growing a new relationship, things of this nature. Could be the word cutting bridge comes to mind. Okay. And I definitely think the full moon will have something to do with it or speak to it. But making clear distinctions between what path you're going down or not. Defensive, protective, again, not so as to say that it's not valid or based on reality or any reasoning here. There is a sense of maybe betrayal here. Possibly that you feel like you've been betrayed in some way, shape, or form. But I do see coming out of this heartbreak or sorrow, the Empress in the reverse always tends to give birth to new firepower, trying to illuminate how you really feel about a topic and justifiably, validating yourself within, thinking, ruminating. You feel like you have I'm just getting a very big chip on your shoulder. Like you feel very close to this kind of huge tipping point. That's how it comes across. Take this in general if you're resonating with these messages. I like to think that we're all kind of collectively experiencing something similar. So you're very straightforward and protective of that which you've been building and constructing. And you know that you are ethically, morally sound and backed in your standing by your own sense of truth and your own commitment to doing things the right way that you deem fit. Very much so coming across as having this high kind of peak standard, almost as if it's been encoded within you. And the only problem with that is that you can judge others with that same standard, projecting your standard onto them when they're not on that same journey. But this has led you, and I'm getting that there's had to be a lot of sacrifices made as well. But I'm just seeing very clear and adamant about what the objective is. And a very clear, adamant understanding of what you've had to go through, experience, survive. A very just profoundly concise understanding of how you got to where you are and why you remain protective, defensive, fighting for the things that you're fighting for. It's confirmation right there. And it's so funny because, excuse me, although there is this tug and pull between being a believer and not being a believer, what you're a part of is inescapably coded for interface with the divine. So you can't throw the baby out with the bathwater when it comes to that philosophical tug of war. Because time and again, you keep on interfacing with the divine. You keep on coming across experiences with that which you would call the divine, other synchronicities, God, higher self, the universe, whatever you would call it. And it's only by that grace, possibly, that you're even still here, because that's how strongly rooted and informed you are with your cause. You know, I think sometimes we try to think that this great epic hasn't been backed by something that is well beyond us, as far as some type of primordial predecessor. And when you consider the weight behind this urge, this soul urge, or this genetic urge, genetic makes it sound secular, but remember, we're talking about the hard coded scientific aspect of the divine, which we must remember. Like, I'm talking like on some like Yahweh encoded in your DNA. I'm talking about like the golden ratio, the Fibonacci sequence, all of these hard coded, which makes the divine undeniable. And so the awakening to the bigger picture of, oh my, I might be embedded in this matrix that is trying to extract me from my understanding of my own divinity and the fact that there is something there. Why is it that this system is based on scarcity and lack and the tightening up of the belt? You know, you feel like the divine is not worthy of your praise because you're ignorant, meaning you don't have firsthand experience of it. And that's probably so our heads don't explode. And if we saw the bigger picture, then we would feel more comfortably and safe. And so that's what faith is to eventually we have to put all our eggs in the trust bucket. But remember, we started this reading with the fact that at any moment we get to be back in the Garden of Eden, proverbially. And notice it's always the same two culprits: lack of money and overthinking. This could be lack of time as well. That knocks us out of that state of grace. Three of Cups in the reverse. But at any moment we could get back and realize, oh, it's just a game based on scarcity. I mean, the sun has all the energy that we need. Like, it's just a game based on scarcity. So certainly if it's like the powers that be, well, they got to work overtime. They got to burn so much energy. They got to burn so many calories. I mean, why do you think the news narrative goes quiet over the holidays? It's a full-time job trying to destroy humanity. So if anything's on your side, I would say God is on your side, and or truth or justice or something. You know what I'm saying? So I say that to say that in many areas there's always something that you can let go, and it might not feel or seem as you think it might be. But it could just be letting go of your worry and find yourself relaxing into the groove of the moment. Because if the truth is the truth, then it's the undisputed truth. You know? And maybe it's our job to try to rest more comfortably in that. I could have an argument with a loved one, but if they're a loved one, they know that I love them anyways. So I don't have to concern myself. It's the same thing with the truth. And it's the same thing with the work that you do, the work of humans, whatever that is. I don't think there's any like discrimination. But as long as we're kind of taking everything with a grain of salt, I feel like this realm would behoove that you do so as well, just to get the best out of you for efficiency purposes. You know? What's up, Kylie? What's up, Simone? I also see maybe going about as like a defensiveness for that which you value, that which you do invest a lot of your time and energy in. And that doesn't have to be your work that you do for money. That doesn't have to be your 9 to 5. That could just be your passion project. I would say that a good inkling or an understanding would be that it's related to your worldview, how you look at the world. And I highly recommend that everyone develop and work on a worldview other than what they're told about the worldview, or other than what's implied or suggested about the worldview, the world of what's going on. Because the work that you're doing, and again, we're all doing work whether we know it or not, but that will bring awareness to what work are you doing. And your work could be being a kind passenger. You know what I'm saying? Your work could be being easy to deal with in the office. That's the level of work that I'm speaking to. I'm not speaking just to, the practical aspect. Because your work ultimately is going to be your energy signature. It's going to be everything that you imbue everything that you do with, which is why I'm saying that is going to be informed by your worldview. And if you could defend is probably the best word, your behavior, or why you are the way you are, that's going to be informed by your experiences and your worldview and your truth and your story. And your story is your truth. And so you're protective of that, because remember, the wand is the pen that we write our story with. The wand is the magician's wand. The magician is the imagination. It's the story. Imagination is I magi. I am a magi. I am a magician. Magician is magnetic. Magnetic means manifest. What's magnanimous about us? What's magnetic about us? Our emotion. What do we put our emotion into? What we value. Pentacles. So what you're defending for speaks a lot to your values. What you're fighting for, what you're emotionally, positively imprinted upon. So all of this is to empower the individual, the self, to write the highest, best possible story for themselves, manifest destiny. And I always love to say, your story could either be a tragedy or it could be a comedy. In old Shakespearean literature, there's only two stories. It's either a tragedy or a comedy. So you get to pick. I pick a comedy. You pick a rom-com. It's still a comedy. You know what I'm saying? So you get to write the happy ending for yourself. And that might seem all well and good and obvious on paper, but there's a lot of implication there, is what I would say. Especially when you consider that there are many that have devoted so much resource in having an influence over your wand, your story. You know what I'm saying? But I'm confident that the more that you continue to down this line, it's inevitable that you're going to evolve from here to here, because you're going to write yourself that story. All of this turns out to be incredibly successful. All the endeavors that I put my energy into. You see healthy motion here, Two of Pentacles in the upright. Healthy movement, fresh air and commune with nature. The dancer is not separated from the dance. The creator is not separated from the creation. And you know that. And so it informs the work that you're given to do. Because this is a lot bigger than you. We're talking fate and destiny. If the onus, the responsibility, if you should so choose to, right? And I'm getting that you have. So now this becomes a whole bigger deal. You know, they say the path chooses you, right? And so you choose the path. And if this MFer is not imbued with something, I don't know what is. I'll show you again. Just so you can see the thematics here, the archetype. First, the path chooses you. Then you choose the path by writing its highest narrative arc in your favor. And now you are imbued. And now it becomes something special, for lack of a word. Oof. Special. I'm pretty sure the etymology of special is in reference to star. And this is the star card. Special. Esperanza. Estrella. Star. Very beautiful here. Very potent. Navigation by the stars. That's what we do here in the tarot as well. Tarot and astrology is deeply entangled. Remember, every card has a planet and every card has an astrological sign and an astrological element. We are the wise men navigating by the star, as seen in the picture. I'm sorry to hear that, Kylie. Feel free to share. And on this journey, you will see opportunity as well, clearly, right? And whether you take certain opportunities will be a reflection of your value system, the Pentacles, Six of Wands in reverse. Feel free to share, your story, Kylie. We have some great people in the chat. My moderators are some very sweet, lovely, great people that are always good company, and they're always good for hearing people's stories out and providing good feedback and warmth and all that good stuff. So you have the Page of Cup in the upright. The winds of change are moving. You can't step in the same river twice. And so there may be new opportunities that you will want to take upon on your journey. Could involve travel. Doesn't have to be specifically, could be something that provides you with a sense of ease, levity, something that can make your life easier. I'm sorry to hear that. Something that could help you start this legacy here, Ten of Pentacles in the upright, or begin that stint of the journey, right? Because you were moving by the knight implies that one was moving, or the individual or the protagonist of our story here, which is you, the hero's journey, which is me, which is whoever resonates, has been moving by land, and now the movement becomes by water, by emotion, through intelligence, through information, the Six of Swords. And then ultimately we're being led to more gradation here, the grounding, Ten of Pentacles in the upright. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a mourning process. Um, Hello? Hey, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah. Um, Working on it as always. I got a couple work opportunities in the fire. Um, I'll definitely be able to have a good portion of it um, by next payday. I get paid every like Thursday. Um, I know, of course. Yeah, I know, most definitely. Um, yeah, 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 yeah. Right, right. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing that. Yeah. Okay. Most definitely. Okay. Most definitely. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 Most definitely. Okay. Yeah, I do promise. Yeah. Most definitely. Okay, we'll do. All right. Thank you, Rennie. Bye. Okay, so what were we talking about? We're talking about mourning, right? Um, yeah, I mean, look, at there's no way around it, right? Um, you can try to, and even speaking to the mourning process, right? Um, I think that there's a part of us that knows that, well, speaking to it may help, you know. But I think also there's a part of us as just humans in the human condition, the human experience, that knows that some things, there's no amount of words that could really take away the pain of emotional loss, but it does help to speak to it, you know. In the tarot, the emotion is water. It's the bonding element, it's the bonding molecule that keeps us coming back for more in relationship. And so we have to acknowledge that. We have to honor that in our connections and our emotions, our feelings. And that's what we're feeling. We're feeling the all of the energy connections of core experiences and memory. It's essentially stored memory, these emotions and these very strong, powerful feelings that we have for our loved ones, you know. But when I think of the process of death, and I do think that it is a process, a transitory process, I don't believe that it's the end. Everything that we've ever had in this journey of life has always told us that the end was always just the beginning, of the next chapter. So I feel that way about, when someone transitions from the flesh, the body. But as someone who's not going through the mourning process, I find a lot of great comfort in that worldview experience that we were just talking about, you know, working on and having as an understanding of framework, you know, because there's a lot that you could do there, you know, based on one set of beliefs. There's this idea that, loved ones are forever with us in the stored memory, in the heart space, which is claimed to be the seat of the soul. And so, as long as we have that, we are technically always imbued and connected with our loved ones in the quantum field, which is outside of space and time, you know. And that's also what I use when, looking at constructing a worldview, worldviews in general, the tarot, astrology, spirituality. Is we're only seeing things from the realm of space and time. And I don't know about you, but I definitely subscribe to that. There's more than just space and time. There's definitely something beyond that. And many argue that that's where God resides, that's where the divine resides, that's where our soul emanates from, our spirit, all that stuff. And so when you start to think about that, when someone passes, I think it's safe to say that they only pass in the realm of space and time. But quantum physics, the field, it all tells us that everything happens is all happening here and now. And we're merely a part of the play out of, we just called memories, stored emotion. We're experiencing the play out. That's what our lives are, So there's a lot of room to say and feel as if this person is still with us, if and when they've passed, you know. And the space that they create should be honored. The space in this realm that they create in this realm of space and time and co-creation with the divine should be honored. You know, their core beliefs, their values, their traditions. Tradition is a big one. Right. Right. It should be kept alive and passed on and honored. And as far as the actual process of the experience of, what suffering one, may be going through, and yes, this is an unfortunate thing, but this passes as well. This The pain doesn't, um, continue extemporaneously. It doesn't continue on and on. You know. And the emotions just mean that you care. The emotions just means that you love someone, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know. But I definitely do see it as a good opportunity to, look at the worldview and, you know, what do I believe or what do I think or what, because the power in that is that you get to write that for yourself based on your own personal truth. If I say I believe that my deceased loved ones are still with me and helping me and they love me and they're guiding me, guess what? I just empowered my story with that. Likewise, if I say I'm divinely guided and protected, it's connected to what we were talking about previously, right? I get to say what my worldview is, you know, about the afterlife, about ancestors, things like that. Yeah. And also know that that person lives through you in your beating heart, in your soul, your spirit, the very, you know, makeup of who you are. Yeah. I'm gonna go take a quick break and then I will be back. Give me a couple seconds. I'll leave you with this Pisces reading. Oh. I see an energy, or you can apply this to your 12th house in astrology. I see you have a lot of people that are very curious about you. You are emboldened. King of Club here, you are Big Daddy with the pen, the authorship, the authority. Somebody tried to slide in and do some lazy script writing for why you are in your full magnetic power. They're not knowing the real truth of what you're working on. They're not knowing the real truth of you having your own authority, your authorship. You've taken back your full magnetic strength of writing your own story. And so you may have put this person in check for writing a lazy story that involved kicking your circumstance as the proverbial can down the road without getting the information from the horse's mouth. You have your story, this person is lazily writing it for you. I see an energy, or you can apply this to your 12th house of astrology. I see you have a lot of people that are very curious about you. You are emboldened. King of Club here, you are Big Daddy with the pen, the authorship, the authority. Somebody tried to slide in and do some lazy script writing for why you are in your full magnetic power. They're not knowing the real truth of what you're working on. They're not knowing the real truth of you having your own authority. I'll probably also move into the front room. Okay. I think I'm going to move this laptop into the front room. Don't worry, you don't need to do anything. I'll just take my laptop with me. Y'all done inspired me to get out of bed. What would I do without you? I feel like Joe Byron. People got to drag me up to the pulpit. I feel like Hillary in the last election. People got to prop me up to live my day. Fuck, man. Loving you is easy 'cause you're beautiful. Zoom down, doo doo. Have you guys ever seen Vegas Vacation? Such a funny fucking movie. La 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 la. La 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 la. Talking about birds. I gotta read y'all comments. La 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 la. La 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 la. Cause every time I talk, how will my husband react when I tell him I know he's been lying to me? Well, I can tell you what, he's not going to react very well. He might have a bone to pick with you. How does coffee taste like Chinese food? I don't understand. It's really good. Is it me or am I like, for as much shit as I talk about women, I am fucking class A certified leave his ass. That I'm quick to tell a woman to leave his ass. How do you women feel about that? Because for as much like as I talk on that one side, I am very much so in that category of people that leave him. So I'm not one to be speaking to it. But yes, feel free to share your story. This is a safe space. Unless we start talking about gender dynamic. Gender dynamic. He's my contact over in Rishikesh, India. His name is Gender Dynamic. I'm here all night, folks. I got the jokes, you got the laughs. That line is from my niece. My niece said that to my comedian ex when we visited home. She found out she was a comedian, and so she started telling her all these jokes. And then at the end, she goes, I got the jokes, you got the laughs. It's like, what the fuck? Where did these kids come up with that? No, I advise against open relationships as well. This channel is basically going to turn into a female empowerment channel. I can see it now. You know how there's always that one guy that wants to be like, Well, you just had a baby. Well, it's hard for the men. The romance is not there. The man has to get his satisfaction somewhere. There's always that one guy, not me. Don't look at this, tarot readers. Don't look in this tarot reader's direction. Or you could just slowly poison him. Belladonna. Belladonna. Isn't that what? Tiffany, you got bacon on the brain, babe. Where's the queen bean? We need the queen bean. We need the queen bean. She just came in here and fucking ruled and then left, never to be seen again. She's where Daniel's at right now. Damn, Daniel, back again. Hey, you guys already know my opinion on the men that women pick. So I'm gonna put a piece of duct tape over my mouth and I'm gonna write no hate. NOH8. Although to play devil's advocate, being friends is not necessarily cheating and sleeping. It might be emotional cheating, but I'm sorry, Anila. I'm sorry you're feeling bad. Just try to look at, the fact that no one else is going to choose happiness for you but yourself. So you have to remember that. That's important as well. You have to remember that it's a full-time job that you have to be responsible of choosing happiness for yourself and not give that choice and not give that power away to anyone else. That's why you got the wrench next to your name, Tiffany, because she's a logician over there. Yeah, I mean, friends is not sex. Okay? The X is not sex automatically. Now, did he cheat on you with that specific X? Or is that just an X? We're here for the talk, okay? I know they already have a program on mainstream television called The Talk, but we're here for the talk. Some would say the tea. Loving you. Oh no. Okay, but Anila, you can't make the injustices of the world your problem. So you have to throw that out the window as far as evidence against him. The fact that he cheated on this ex with his ex. You can't make the injustices of the world your problem. I've said it before and I'll say it again. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Again, if she's reaching out to him, sure, yeah. Like Jen said, your trust is betrayed. I would just say that this individual, um, you know, yeah, I think a lot of it is right now you're in a reactionary thinking worst case scenario. But you may also want to work on not giving this person that much power over you. You know? And as somebody who's recently just gone through a tower moment, I know that the waters will settle and you will begin to focus on what's most important, which is your peace, your happiness, your health, your newborn child, all that stuff. Yeah. But it's also important to know that your practical anger and rage is probably coming from fear that he's going to cheat, you know. But you also have to understand that that's a part of why you were attracted to him in the first place, is because, you know, he has options and women and all that stuff, and he does that thing that some men do, which is, you know, act unfaithfully. You know, it's like if I start to date a very attractive Instagram model, I can't be mad at her for being popular on Instagram. That's what I was attracted to in the first place. You know, it's kind of the same thing. Woof! Things just got spicy. Tiffany, from the male perspective, that's a real cuck move. Okay. That's like if I try to be friends with the guy that I'm afraid my wife is going to cheat on me with. That's huge cuck. Huge cuck move. You got to consider it. Okay. The male and the female brain are not the same. She's like, become friends with her. Live under the shell of fucking Beta. Now, see, now you're picking and choosing, Anila, and that's not setting a good precedent. No, it's called enabling. You can't pick and choose what friends he could be with his exes. That's not a good playing field. More ammo. God bless it. Tiffany, girl. To look. Oh my God, Anila. I would claim my territory. I would claim more territory in that situation. I would honestly, the biggest power move is for you to start talking to one of your exes. The biggest power move is for you to start talking to an ex or just someone new. Even the playing field. And then let him find it on your fucking phone. Also, the other power move would be to lie to him about something. No, you want to lie? You want to lie? You want to start lying to each other? I could lie. Okay? Let's play the lying game. I'm a world-class fucking competitor when it comes to lying. I believe they call that mirage et trois, Jen. Thanks, folks. I'll be here all night. I got the jokes. You got the laughs and the likes and the subscribes. Oh, wow. So you're a... so you're a... So you are... Never mind. So she's capable of murder is basically what she's saying. Aries, Scorpio, Leo. Oh, I'm sorry. See the baby with the high heels on, boom, boom, boom. Got the boom, boom, boom. See, way you make me feel, way you make me feel, really turns me on, turns me on, and knock me off on my seat, now, baby. Lonely days are gone, lonely days are gone. Keep on talking, girl. Keep on talking about my baby. Joom, 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 joom. I said basically that means you're capable of murder, Anila, with Aries, Scorpio, Leo. Capable of murder. Too posh for murder? Okay. I can meet you halfway. I'm too posh for murder. My lonely days are come. I'm too posh for murder. Yeah, you right. Keep on talking about my baby. Lonely days are come. Sagittarius. Oh, I'm an Aries. Check out the guy back there. I'm Big Daddy, LED Daddy, 2024K. Aries. I'm the baby. I'm the papa. Y'all gotta look. Y'all gotta watch after me. I'm just a baby. I don't know any better. I might be successful. I might become famous. I don't know. I don't know any better. Uh, Pretty baby with high heels on. Keep on talking about my baby. Just uploading videos here. Yeah, I mean, also Anila, I would also say, like, I think that would be like a good, I think that would be like a good strategy as well. Would be like, not exactly in these words, but also you may want to be like, what kind of father is that, being for your son? What kind of example is that for your son? Like make it about like the influence of the character of the father for the family and how it doesn't help the family. It's not good for the energy of the family. If you make it about the baby, if you make it about the family, and if you make it about the man that you want your husband to be, which is a good, upstanding example, I would make it about that. Because good men, when you start talking about the heart and, having some sort of dignity and respect and valor, then I think that he'll respond to that. Because that's giving him a direction for the type of man, respectable, responsible, you know what I'm saying? So you want to use this as an opportunity to build him up and guide him in the vision of who you want him to be for the betterment of the whole family, you know? My sign is a Virgo rising. No, Anila, but one thing that I will say is that, see, that is an example of what I call lazy writing, right? And I don't mean any offense to you, but nowadays we write people off too soon. We call them a narcissist, all that stuff. We say, oh, they're mad, they're a hater, I call that lazy writing. You have to get the story from his mouth. And you can't write him as being a narcissist, because guess what? That means that you are now with a narcissist. So if you write him as a narcissist, that's only hurting you. So you have to be open to, like I said, writing a better story. I know it sounds crazy, but that's why they say the pen is mightier than the sword. Nice. Yeah, I'm a Cancer moon as well, so we probably Scorpio and Cancer probably gets together, gets along well. Baby with the high heels on. Be right back. I'm gonna heat up my coffee. It smells like Chinese food in here. Why does my coffee pot smell like MSG? It smells like Chinese food in here. What's going on? I gotta read your comments, guys. 1 second. I'm just uploading content that I recorded last night. What's up, Alexandra? Alexandra has such a deep, intense energy. It's very perfectly placed. Like every word she writes is very. What's up, Alexandra? Greetings, mystical soul. What's the energy in my surroundings like? Well, a lot of our surrounding energy is going to be a reflection of ourselves, right? Yeah, cancers are all right. They've been through a lot. I got an incoming call here. But Alexandra, a lot of the energy around you is going to be a feedback loop of your surroundings as well. Hey, what's up? What? Yeah. Maybe. I mean, you did mention it, so this one isn't as 100%. But it is really inconvenient. I'm not joking. My coffee pot, something about it, and I'm not saying it's a bad smell. It just, in a weird way, it smells like almost like Chinese food. I don't know what it is. Because it's literally just coffee grains and water. It's so strange. Well, I have to. Yeah. I broke my coffee pot. Like the glass thing that actually holds coffee. I was like moving too fast. And so now I have to use like a pot to catch the coffee. But, so yeah, that's me moving too fast and chipped it on the sink on the ledge. So. Okay. So yeah, I mean, back to Alexandra's thing, like your energy around you is going to be a reflection of the environment that you're casting based on your mood. And the quality of your mood is going to be based on the quality of the energetic food. So I would ask you, Alexandra, if you're still there, what energy do you wish to be in your surrounding? What would be your preference if you had your druthers? Feel free to write in the comments some qualities and characteristics of the energy that you would want in your environment. Feel free to share with the group. I know for me, I would want peace, love, respect, openness, friendliness, charitability, gratitude, abundance, laughter, joy, happiness. If I said gratitude already. Safety, honor, purpose, meaning, reason, flow. And so we cast that. We cast that into our environment as we are that, as we become that, as we choose that for ourselves. You know? Can I get a hug? Yeah, also the donations. I'm going to copy and paste that too. Because money is welcome here. Most definitely. But yeah, Alexandra, do you want to tell us a little bit about your environment or what you're going through? Feel free. This is a safe space. Because I think environment is an interesting category. And the fact that you're asking about environment, I think is interesting. I find myself sometimes there's like a tension, like if I hear my neighbors like singing obnoxiously but I got to be mindful not to let that disturb my peace, not to give so much power away for those things, especially when you take into consideration that I can't control that. All I can control is my response to that. All I can do is try to diffuse a reaction and more so be conscious of the response. But the response or a reaction, an impulsive reaction is an interesting thing, right? Because sometimes you feel, call it the ego, but even maybe if it's the spiritually minded self might feel, let me detonate this. This might be an opportunity. I call it medicine. You know what I'm saying? And so that's an interesting thing because I don't think that I know one thing is for sure that part of the spiritual process is standing up for yourself and defending yourself, and you have that birthright, you know. Tiffany just called and I was telling her about my coffee pot, and she's like, "Okay, I gotta go." She's like, "Don't tell me about this boring ass shit." All right, I might as well record energy for the signs since I'm here, but I do want to finish uploading this Libra stuff, or not the Libra stuff, but the stuff that I already recorded yesterday. I got a couple more videos. If I just knock them out really quick, I'll be done. Pretty lady, what time? I'ma love you better. This is hard to say. I'll be right back, guys, and I'm gonna record the dailies when I get back. I put my little go away message. Baby, come back. Damn, Alexandra, you take a hot second to respond, my love. Love your energy, though. Oh, thank you, Alexandra. Likewise. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, Alexandra, I think a lot of what you may be experiencing could be a collective ripple that's going through. I was experiencing that early on last Thursday. I chalk it up to Pluto leaving the last degrees of Capricorn. Okay. Sounds like Alexandra wants to be a part of the soul family. Yeah, vinegar's been coming up as a theme lately as an aspiring alchemicalist. I know that faint shades or intonations of it being an alcohol, a fermented fruit and vegetable acid. Um, Something of that nature. Where it's like fermented vegetable oil. And so it's like fermented alcohol or something like that. And what I know about alcohol is that alcohol used to be used in alchemy to remove the spirit or the soul from an object. And so when you go on a blackout drunk, it can be argued that that's actually the experience of your soul or your spirit leaving your body, which makes it susceptible for lower vibrational demons or entities to possess your being. Which is why I personally don't drink alcohol anymore. Cheers to that. But alchemists would clean their talisman, whatever item they're trying to imbue with energy, in this case, citrulline, love, and abundance, it's a crystal. But they would clean the item with alcohol to depossess it of whatever vibration it was imbued with. So, likewise, alcohol could be used for spiritual ceremonies and purposes, but in our culture, of course, the West, we are ignorant. You know, so that being said, come on, baby, let's do the twist. Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Go like this, round and round and. But yeah, I just rinsed out my coffee maker. I think that was imbued with the spirit. Boy, I tell you what, I ran that coffee maker rugged, raw, to the bone. Me and my coffee maker was like this. I quit coffee for a couple of months in 2021, end of 2020. I got to tell you, wasn't mad with the results of it. Could be something that I could tap into. You know what I'm saying? Come on, baby. Let's do the twist. Don't be so precious. You are just another name on the checklist. My exes. What's sex without the excess? I can't sleep now without your touch. Wow. And don't be so precious. You are just another name on a checklist. Some checklist. Success. What's without the answers? I can't sleep now without your touch. Oh. Believe I come running, running. Believe I could running, running. Is your man on the floor? If he ain't, let me know. Believe I could running, running. Believe I could running, running. Is your man on the floor? If he ain't, let me know. I believe I can run it, run it. Believe I can run it, run it. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Oh no, not the babies like a swim with the water. Put your what the no. Little babies that could swim. That's crazy. Anthony Edwards. Iron nail slingshot. That sounds. Is your man on the floor? If he ain't, let me know. Believe I could run it, run it. You believe I could run it, run it. Wow, the Eagles got routed. Don't come there with that business. Don't come there with that business. I believe I could run it, run it. Oh, Buccaneers all day. Put all my chips on the Buccaneers table. They're gonna rout the Lions, okay? 49ers are gonna About 49ers and Packers. Maybe the Packers will expose the 49ers. I don't know about the Ravens. I mean, the Super Bowl logo looks like red and purple, so maybe the Ravens beat the Texans. There's been a conspiracy theory about that. Chiefs and Bills, I think the Chiefs got it. I mean, there's also a conspiracy that they're going to try to have Kelsey, whatever his name is, Travis Kelsey, win the Super Bowl so him and Taylor Swift could get married at Disneyland. Okay, I know your ears perked up when I said that. The NFL stands for large. Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to let it linger? You know I'm such a fool for you. Do you have to? Do you have to? Chuck Colgan, you son of a bitch. I can't sing. Do we want to do more tarot or do we want to do guitar? Camp Counselor Jesus, report him for duty. I don't know if you've heard this one. You must leave now. Take what you need. You think will last. Whatever you wish to keep, you better not grab it fast. crying like a fire in the sun. Look out, the saints are coming. Ooh. And it's all over now, baby. The highway is for gamblers, better use your sense. Woo. Oh, this page is being a hater. That's okay. Take what you have gathered from coincidence. In the streets, he's driving crazy hours in your streets. The sky too is folding under you. And it's all over now, baby blue. Oh, you see six sailors, they are rowing home. Big-handed armies, they are all going home. Lover that's just walked out your door. He's taking all his blankets from your floor. The carpet too is moving under you. And it's all over now, baby blue. Leave your stepping stones behind, something calls for you. Forget the dead you left, they will now follow you. Vagabonds rapping at your door. Standing in the clothes once more. Strike another match, go start anew. It's all over now, baby blue. Woof. Love that song. Love that song. That song is everything I believe about love, romance, and poetry in a nutshell. And if you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you. Suck it. Thank you. I know that that was good. I know that I played that wonderful, and I know that I was in tune with the divine while I was playing that. No need to comment positive affirmation. I don't need that. I know I'm good. Special teams, special plays, special players. Just reading your comments, people. Egyptian famous, you have to write the direction of where the relationship is headed, my love. Your own personal Jesus, someone to impress, someone you care. Your own personal of the receiver, take you unbeliever. Takes and bounds from me to the test. Things I choose to confess. I'm a believer, you know I'm a forgiver. Song selection is very important. Song selection. BRB. I feel like I've done all my songs already for you guys. Like all my staples. So now we're in the feeling out process of what would be a new song. I feel like if I try to pull up any music on my laptop, the stream's gonna go to shit. We still have tarot. I'll pull if people are tickling my fancy. I'll see what Word document songs I have here. Ugh. G add 9, C add 9. What the fuck? F sharp. F sharp. Been around this same old town for far too long. Someone's going scared to say. I'd have to find out what the fuck a G add 9 chord is and a C add 9 chord is. Son of a bitch. However, will I do that? If only I could wave my magic wand. And of course, it's going to take forever. And of course, the stream is probably frozen on an unflattering photo of me. When's your birthday, Tiff? I'm gonna. I feel like. Don't be mad at me if I forget your birthday. That's all I'm saying. When you fall away from sleep and you wake up in the morning feeling extra sweet. E sustained 7? Puta ma. When you fall See, I played this song in a very specific way, and I don't remember how I did that. When you fall, when you fall, away from sleep, when you fall, when you let the sun shine its eyes, when you fall. Well, maybe it's like that. When you fall, you fall. When you fall. I don't know. I'd really have to tinker with that. Figure it the fuck out. There's a specific, when I do these songs, they're like, ugh. It's like I play them a specific way, and then I don't catalog them. And then I'm like, how the fuck do I play this when I'm on a live stream? You know what I'm saying? You've been there before. This ought to just be. I don't really got that many. Been here before. Yeah, let's pull up all the Word documents so we could ruin my stream. Makes me wanna sing. Been here before. So go and tell me some things. But you never shared before. You can call me when you're in trouble. I'll be right at your door. Oh, so pick it up, baby, make it double. No need to wait anymore. Started as friends. Started as friends. Son of a. Started is friends. That's insane. I have no idea what these instructions are to play this song. Starting as friends. D, A, F, B, bottom to top shaped on second, third fret. Started as friends. Started as friends. Didn't want it to end. Started as friends. Started as friends. Didn't want it to end. But it got complicated with our love. Didn't even fall. Safe in all your cover. Didn't even fall. To lovers. You can hear like the bones and pieces of it. Makes me wanna say, and then we fall. So don't tell me some things never shared before. Started as friends. Didn't want it to end, but it got complicated with our love. You get the picture. You know how that wants to be done. It's something that would have to be worked on, though, for sure. Makes me wanna say, makes me wanna say, makes me wanna say, and every fall makes me wanna say, and every fall. Gonna tell me some things that you think you never shared before. You can call me when you're in trouble. I'll be right at your door. So pick really want it to end, but I got complicated with our love. Yeah, before safe enough cover, never fall to love. Makes me wanna sing, and never fall. Walls alone and tell me some things that you're thinking that you said before. Started as friends, didn't want it to end, but I got complicated with your love. You get the heart and the spirit of that song. I don't gotta. I'll definitely try to brush up on it though. We're tooling things together, guys. We're tooling things together. That's funny. This is the one that I started to play, but I really didn't. I hope you realize. I hope you realize what you have every single day. I do really like that transition though. Cause trees are singing, the skies are covered, the light clouds has gone down. So get it on, baby. Moonlight's blinging, angels singing, demons can't reason with your love, baby. What's oh what a dream? Check them up a backlog. The standard is a little easier to play, I think. My standards are for me to standards are for me to standing. Oh, F sharp. My standards are for me to standards are for me to standing on me down. Isn't it carry? still having them around. I feel them just weigh me down. Didn't I tell you I need you like we needed the rain? Didn't I tell you I'll seek you down every memory lane? This crowd stays between me and you, between all the simple things, between all the simple things. Meanwhile, fighting the harder. So undo nothing seems to come. It's freedom battle. It's like I want. Things pass me for sleeping in, and to keep me from late nights. Up listening to my favorite band Carbon 5. This crowd stays between me and you, between all the sympathy, between all the sympathy. I'm not mad at that song. It's easier to play when you go back and try to play something. Oh, what a night. I might try to play that song. Ah! What's up, Jarvis? Oh, shit. Yoinks. Saturn's Day. She's not 50, she's 46. The Jarvis. Okay, the Jarvis. Oh, what a night. Late December 1953. So funny. Will they do K-pop? They do K-pop. Oh, what a night! Late December 1963. On a very special time for me. Guys, don't let me ham this up because I will fucking ham it up with this song. It will be fucking cheese, please. This is this is fucking oldies growing up listening to this shit. Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. On a very special time for me. 'Cause I remember what a night. Oh, what a night. Of course, you gotta get the rhythm now. Do, 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 do. I need people behind me going like, do, 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 do. Okay, I get it. You're fucking a computer. Work with me. Work with me. You know I didn't even know her name. I was never gonna be the same. And the lady, what a night. Do, 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 do. Oh, I got a funny feeling when she walked in the room. And as I recall it ended much too soon. Dude, this song is hilarious. You ain't never lied, Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. Oh, what night. This is an interesting beat. This is an interesting beat to try to. It feels like it has to be fast, but then you gotta synchronize it with the singing. Hypnotizing, memorizing me. She was everything the dream she'd be. Sweet surrender, what a night. You know what I'm saying? Spinning my head around. Oh, I felt a rush like a rolling bolt of thunder. Spinning my head around and taking my body in the mouth. Oh, what a night. Do, 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 do. Oh, that song is worth giving a listen to and playing. That's a fun song. Oh, I felt a rush like a rolling boat of thunder. Take me run, take everybody under. I like the energy of this song. It's just like jubilation, like nostalgia. Late December, back in 53. That's funny. A little smooth. Let's see. We'll do